All right, Chicago, get ready because Collision is live on the air in less than 3 minutes, everyone. We've got our English commentary team here. Everyone say hello to Kevin Kelly. We've also got Nigel McGuinness in the house. And I can't forget about our Spanish commentary team. We've got Ariel, we've got Thunder Rosa, and we've got Riojas. There's not a competition here. And we've got Tony Schiavone on the stairs over there. That is a sick sign. Nice LED sign right there. I love it. Connecting people through wrestling. This is very true. We're going to have an incredible, amazing night. We've got a great show in store for you all. We've got All Out tomorrow. You're going to be joining us tomorrow as well. All right, we're almost 2 minutes away, everyone. That's right, we've got an incredible show happening tonight. Championship titles being defended, as well as tomorrow night. I see some nice happy birthday signs over here. But they just want to shout, Tony Schiavone! All right, we are about a minute away from going live. Nice Let's Go Sheeta sign. Let me see these signs you guys took some time out to make. Nice.
People who help put Welcome to AEW Collision. Today I had to make one of the toughest decisions of my professional career. Today I terminated Phil Brooks, CM Punk, for cause. This stems from a backstage incident at AEW All In last Sunday. The incident was regrettable and it endangered people backstage. That includes the production staff, the people who help put the show on every week, innocent people who had nothing to do with it. I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. I've been producing them on this network for nearly 4 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show. I don't think anybody should feel that way at work. I don't think the people I work with should feel that way. And I had to make a very difficult choice today. It came at the recommendation of a discipline committee here in AEW, as well as outside legal counsel, who delivered a unanimous recommendation. And I have followed up on that recommendation. I'm sorry to any fans who are upset by this. I'm sorry to anyone who's upset by this. Despite that, we're gonna have a great show tonight on Collision, and we're gonna have a great AEW All Out pay-per-view tomorrow here in Chicago. Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week in AEW history. We're gonna continue the great momentum here tonight on Collision, and tomorrow night on All Out pay-per-view. Let's take a look at this huge week.
The original All In was the biggest independent wrestling event of all time. AEW All in London was the biggest wrestling show of all time, period.
81,035 fans!
Last Sunday in London, the most tickets sold in pro wrestling history. 1 week later, tomorrow night, we are back where it all began, in Chicago. Tomorrow night, live on pay-per-view, AEW All Out, 24 hours from now. Welcome to AEW Collision on TNT.
Event in wrestling history, we welcome you to AEW Collision. All Out is tomorrow, live on pay-per-view. And let's kick this episode off with our pal, Tony Schiavone, in the ring.
Okay, Kevin Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, as you may know, in 24 hours, back in this same building at the United Center, we will have All Out. You may have seen on social media earlier, last couple of days ago, Absolute Ricky Starks made a challenge for a no disqualification strap match. With that in mind, we want to bring him out right now, Absolute Ricky Starks.
The revolution is televised.
Absolute Ricky Starks not walking alone. Let's take a look as to why he might want this match, Nigel. Because, again, when you go back in time just 4 weeks ago, 70-year-old Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, did he deserve this?
Well, perhaps not. Perhaps he didn't deserve it. But the bottom line is he cost Ricky Starks the match. And Ricky Starks was not about to let that go without some form of punishment. There is only one Ricky in pro wrestling that matters, and that is Absolute Ricky Starks.
Suspension winding down, could be fireworks with a live microphone. Be careful in it, Tony.
Ricky Starks, you've made a challenge for a no disqualification strap match tomorrow night at All Out against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. A 70-year-old man. Are you out of your freaking mind?
Give it here. Man. Well, here we are again, huh? I find myself back at square one. It seems that every time that I climb up the hill, I get dragged back down, but I always get better. It seems like every time they throw an obstacle in my way, I overcome that and I get better. I am so tired of having to start over. But I do it because I show up and I show out and I deliver every single time. No matter how many people try to suck the life out of me, it doesn't work. No matter how many times they try to use me for everything that I'm worth, it doesn't work. You cannot put a lid on a boiling pot because I will overflow. I am tired and I am sick of having to start over. Bill, dude, I want you to know something. You are a hell of a dude for real, man. Even though you threw me the top rope, I think a lot of you. You've had to start over. You've overcame addiction, and you stand there, and I'm telling you from my heart, I'm telling you, I believe that you can do whatever you want, bro. I believe in you, Will. And I believe in myself. I'm tired, guys, and I'm frustrated, and I'm so angry, and there's a lot of things that I can say right now, and I want to freaking cry, but I'm a man about it, and I come out here, and I will do what I need to do. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I sat at home and watched All In, one of the biggest wrestling pay-per-views shows of all time. Ricky Starks, sat on his living room couch and I watched. There wasn't time for me, Daryl. There wasn't time for Ricky Starks. But it's because I got suspended because I whooped Steamboat. And I will be damned if I let another moment slip through my hands, and that is why I am challenging Ricky Steamboat to a strap match at All Out. It's Steamboat! Steamboat, listen, I know that you are back there and you are angry at me, but what I want you to understand is one day, I hope that you see it from my perspective and why I did what I did. But until then, I am not letting a moment pass me by tomorrow night. So that is why I'm calling my shot right now, and I want to give you the chance to call yours. So I want an answer from the Dragon right now.
Ricky Steamboat, you've known for years, Nigel, and he is walking with purpose. That is a vengeful look on the face of the Dragon after he had the hide whipped off of him by the spiteful Ricky Starks.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Ricky Steamboat look quite so determined.
You know something, ladies and gentlemen? All right, yeah, I'm talking to you. Let me say something. What happened to you and me, what was it, 3-4 weeks ago? You took a couple cheap shots on me, I went down. You took my belt, you strapped me like a little dog. I never, not once on social media has anybody heard the Dragon complain. Not once. But I hear on the social media, Ricky Stark wants to have a strap match with the Dragon. No disqualification. You know, you can talk a good game. You know, you can even perform in the ring when you really want to. But let me tell you something. I've got a contract, that's right, this past week. I got a hold of AEW Legal. I said, let's do it old school. Let's draw up a contract. Your name, the Dragon name on here. Sign it to make sure that the pen talks and not the mouth. And not the mouth. So, Tony, go ahead. Show what it says. Very simple. AEW sanction, no disqualification strap match. Ricky Stark versus the Dragon. That's all you wanted.
That's all I need.
Well, let your mouth be the pen and sign it.
There you go.
All right.
Wow. Starks versus the Dragon tomorrow night. I never thought I'd see it.
All right, look, we've got it signed. We've got it signed.
Right.
Everybody in the wrestling community knows me as Ricky Steamboat. They know me as Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. They know me as Ricky Steamboat the Dragon. But they also know this guy.
Wait, what? My God, Ricky Starks, what have you signed?
Oh, he's fine to wrestle now, is he? That arm's healed up.
Oh, looks pretty good. That's tomorrow live on pay-per-view.
Starks has signed that contract.
And the Dragon is getting ready to sign it as well.
It's supposed to be him.
What does it say?
There's the Dragon on there. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a no DQ strap match for All Out.
Well, if this is the bed that I lay in, I'm gonna make sure I'm real comfortable.
We just wanted to make sure you got what you wanted. You got your strap match.
Oh, Ricky Starks is fuming.
The height of deceit. How is that fair? Ricky Starks signed for a match he had no idea who he was going to be facing.
He wanted to face the 70-year-old Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He thought he was going to beat a poor septuagenarian live on pay-per-view. Instead, he gets to take on, boy, oh boy, I can't wait to see it. Also tomorrow, at All Out live on pay-per-view, how about Jon Moxley? Big time against Orange Cassidy. Let's hear from Mox.
Be the rock upon which the waves crash. And eventually, even the raging seas fall still around you. Or in other words, be Orange Cassidy, International Champion. The player whom no one can checkmate, the puzzle that 31 men before me have failed to solve. The Orange Cassidy was never gonna make it. He was never gonna win matches like that, maybe in a VFW hall, not in the major leagues. The man who forged his own path. These idiots. I called him a cosplay wrestler. Okay. If that's the case, who's he pretending to be? And any of them become the winningest champion in pro wrestling? No, I didn't think so. This has been a long time coming. A couple years ago, Orange Cassidy won round one by forfeit. Is what it is. That's fine. You can have that. That's all you're going to get. When you've been doing this as long as I have at this level, you have a lot of biggest matches of your life. There's always another championship. There's always another bigger show. You wrestle the greats, the Chris Jerichos, the Bryan Danielsons. Sometimes they win, sometimes you win. But there's always tomorrow. There's always another chance. The opportunity in front of me on Sunday at All Out is a chance that only comes once in a lifetime, because Orange Cassidy is on the run of a lifetime. And very often, I know I've won a match before the bell even rings. Just take one look at a guy. I can smell BS from a mile away, and I know the real thing when I see it. And Orange Cassidy Looks a hell of a lot to me like the real thing. Sunday, one way or another, we're gonna find out. I am a technician of the highest order. I'm not going to target your shoulder, your knee, your elbow, your arm. No, my specialty, I'm gonna work your soul. I will target your soul, your heart, your guts, your conditioning, your endurance, both mental and physical, your will to win, your will to survive, your will to even be here. A lot of these guys, man, they think they want to be wrestlers. They want to be perceived as great wrestlers, but they don't really want to be great wrestlers. Once it gets hard, they look for a way out. That's the only question this Sunday at All Out. Orange Cassidy, when it gets hard, and it's really, really gonna get hard, will you look for a way out? God, I hope not. I really hope not. A lot of people believe in you, Orange Cassidy. This Sunday at All Out. Don't disappoint us.
Well, pointed words from Moxley, but is the writing on the wall for Orange Cassidy as the international champion?
31 in a row. My God, what a run.
The following contest set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Introducing the challengers, accompanied by Jake Hager, the team of Cool Hand Nash, Daddy Magic, and Daniel Garcia.
The trio's the real deal, making their Collision debut, and what an opportunity here tonight.
All three of them having major FOMO, fear of missing out, so they took things into their own hands.
The acclaim, top of the chain, so I bet you know the name. Getting all the fans entertained.
Listen!
Running in the game.
Listen! Yo!
Everybody saying that they wanna be
Acclaimed in the house, the brand new champions. Knock your ass out like your name's Tim Anderson. Garcia dances every week cause his wrestling and promos put the fans to sleep. And Daddy Magic about to fall flat. I heard you wanted a taste of my... And Cool Hand, you're a bitch too. Y'all are so bad, even Jericho ditched you. Chicago! The Acclaim! I will run! Scissor me, daddy!
First defense of the new champs. Oh, Wembley was alive. 81-035 to see the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass get it done, Nigel.
What an incredible night, an incredible moment, and Max Caster is a man that I usually trust his word, but I'm not sure whether I would back that up.
Aubrey Edwards holding the championship belts aloft, and I hope you got a look at the unique design. They're actually scissored on the end. Incredible. Anthony Bowens lock it up. Oh, this is your favorite, isn't this? Cool Hand Ange?
Well, he certainly is an irksome individual, I'll give it that way. But I'd like to see what they can... Hold on. Oh!
Chewing on some right hands.
4 down. Ange doing the right thing.
Yeah, Garcia's comments on social media quite telling as well. He was the one that voiced it, and I think a lot of it has to do with the wake of the dismantling of the Jericho Appreciation Society. Fear of missing out.
Jericho Appreciation Society. All 4 members at ringside here today elected to go their own separate way.
Yeah, that's right, folks. Dennis Rodman in the house later on, and more trios action. Oh, cracking across the chest of Billy Gunn.
Garcia, masculine, just oozes testosterone. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Those hips don't lie. Wait a second.
looks like he never missed.
There wasn't an offer.
You were probably pretty happy to see Billy Gunn, old daddy ass, drop the boots in the ring a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, no, at the end of the day, it's certainly enjoyable to see. Hold on a second, there's the cover.
No. Aubrey Edwards doing her job. And the tag team expertise there. Cool Hand Ange distracting.
Brilliant work.
Hager, Daddy Magic going over.
From Ange. Oh, Garcia now trying to use his dancing to distract all three members of the Acclaimed.
And for at least a moment in time.
Oh, this could be it.
Crunched it. Pile driver.
Wait a second.
3-on-1, too much. And my goodness, what a short reign for the Acclaimed this is going to be.
Yes, center of the ring. The Dragon Tamer. Oh my God, this could be it. Look at this. No way Caster can get into the ring.
Caster cannot get into the ring. Bowens trying to crawl for that bottom rope and has gotten to the bottom rope. But wait a second. Aubrey Edwards
The official didn't see it. This could be it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Folks, I'm telling you what. The Acclaimed and their World Trios title is in jeopardy. Stay with us, picture in picture. Aubrey Edwards, I feel bad as the official. She's doing her job the best she can, but she only has one set of eyes.
Exactly. As the Acclaimed opponents are very well aware, using that to their advantage. Oh, they're working on the scissoring hand of Bowens.
Also that Kinesio tape on the shoulder. Again, a big emotional outlet for the Acclaimed, for everybody that was a part of the All-In London event, the largest event in wrestling history. And the Acclaimed coming out on top when it looked like they were almost past tense. They overcoming the House of Black to win the World Trios Championships.
It has been an arduous journey for the Acclaimed and a potential retirement on the part of badass Billy Gunn. One might question where his head is now, Kevin, though. I mean, if it was that easy for him to throw his boots, leave his boots in the middle of the ring and retire, will it happen again? Take a look now. Perfect execution on that suplex. Cool Hand, Angelo Parker getting close. Right, no cigar. Steadfast. All the former members of the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Big main event tonight. Dax Harwood, Jay White, looking forward to that. Yeah, again, there's a lot of turmoil right now. And it's stepping on that fire ant mound. And as the ants begin to scatter, you wonder who's going to get stung. Hey, so close. Unable to get the tag.
Here we go. Let's get the hips in again.
Garcia letting out that anger.
You ever go to the Daniel Garcia School of Dancing, Kevin?
No.
You could learn a thing or two.
I'm sure. Have to stretch.
Sure your wife would appreciate it.
You hear that, Doria? The Daniel Garcia School of Dance.
But she's looking up online already, I'm sure. They give gift cards.
Boy, they are really putting the tag team continuity together. We are live on AEW Collision, the AEW World Trios Championship, up for grabs. Former members of Jericho Appreciation Society. Daddy Magic, Cool Hand Ange, Daniel Garcia, they've got Bowens isolated. Drop toe hold, though. It has been a 3-on-1 assault, but a window of opportunity, Nigel.
Yeah, the opportunity now for Bowens, but if you take a look, Caster finally back up there.
Tag made. As Bowens trying to get to that corner to get to Max Caster. The Acclaimed winning those titles just last Sunday, all in London. Biggest event of all time, the tag is made.
And in comes the lyrical wordsmith, the modern day poet, Max Caster, taking care of business.
Punch down. of Garcia. Cool hand Ange down. And Max Caster cooking here on a Saturday night. AEW Collision, all out tomorrow, live pay-per-view, and a kick out at 2. Anticipation building, Chicago, the United Center. They're rocking tonight. Uranagi.
Just like that, Garcia. Oh, we're going to see it. Oh! Garcia was ready to put this one away, but instead, in comes Daddy Magic. Where did he get that nickname?
I think that was a Jericho, wasn't it not?
Oh, I thought he was in prison.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Ducks the elbow as well.
Whoa!
Max Caster may have caught one in the eye as he was soaring through Daddy Magic. Let's see what happens.
So the first time we've heard that. Can he make the tag? Close there. Billy Gunn is poised. Yes.
Go get you some. Billy Gunn, who was ready to hang him up. But the House of Black pushed those buttons and paid the price. It cost them the Trios titles.
Thinning down the field. It's just Daddy Magic left in there.
Oh, Hager, up, down.
Whoa, look at this.
Watch the famouser. Bowens catch and release. But the tag made now the legal man.
Whoa, that's a long way. Got it.
Soaring from the heavens too, and they get it done.
Winners of this match and still the AEW World Trios Champions, The Acclaim and Daddy Ash.
Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, Cool Hand Edge? I don't have anything. Get that gum out of here. Disgusting. All right, so.
Oh, here we go.
Look at those titles, custom made, perfect for the Acclaim. Hey, Lexi Nair is standing by on the eve of All Out. Let's hear from the challengers for the ROH World Tag Team titles at Dark Order.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Dark Order, Alex Reynolds, John Silver. You two will be vying for the ROH Tag Team Championships tomorrow night at All Out against MJF and Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, what you want, son? Most people don't remember this, but he used to be our best friend. Night crawlers every night. You remember that, don't you, Budge? But you threw it away to team with MJF?
And speaking of MJF, not a lot of people know this, but I actually helped train MJF to become a pro wrestler. And I told him that if he wanted to succeed, he'd have to do whatever it takes to win. And he has. I mean, he's the Ring of Honor Tag Champion, the AEW World Champion, and I couldn't be prouder of him. But thinking back on what I told him all those years ago, I realized that only one of us took that advice. But Max, tomorrow night that all changes. Because we need those Ring of Honor Tag Team titles more than you and Adam Cole. We need them for us. We need them for the Dark Order. We need them to shove down the throats of everybody who thinks we don't belong here or we don't deserve this opportunity. Tomorrow night, we do whatever it takes to beat you. Because we have to.
Thanks, guys. Back to the arena.
Ho, ho, ho! Still to come, a whole lot of action. Aussie Open, Dick Wayne, and Commander. Can't wait to see it. That's up next. Stay with us.
freaking believe it.
Ricky Starks.
Oh, you again.
Well, okay, I just wanted to get your reaction. You do have to face Bryan Danielson here at All Out tomorrow. No disqualification strap match.
Yeah, you saw me sign it. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Here's the deal. Once again, every obstacle they throw my way, I knock it out of the park. And tomorrow night, it will be no different. Bryan Danielson, I'm going to show exactly why I am who I say I am. And that is being absolute Ricky Starks. Get out of here, man.
Guys, let's go back to you.
All right, thank you, Tony. Obviously, Ricky Starks, I think he's delusional if he thinks he's going to walk in tomorrow and face Bryan Danielson and come out unscathed.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first at a combined weight of 462 pounds, the team of Brock Davis and Kyle Fletcher, Aussie Open.
Oh, you want to talk about unscathed? Last night on Rampage, Chris Jericho luckily came out unscathed after the Dark Order had earned their Ring of Honor Tag Team title opportunity. Aussie Open got into an altercation with Jericho, and were it not for Sammy Guevara coming to Jericho's aid, I think the Ocho could have spent some serious time in hospital.
No doubt representing the United Empire at the Aussie Open of Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis, looking to get back on their winning ways.
And their opponents, accompanied by Alex Abrahantes, the team of Commander and Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne, the 18-year-old sensation, Commander, a sensation of his own, taking over the world of Lucha Libre, coming on board here at AEW. Let's take it back to what happened at All In. Obviously with Darby Allin going for this death-defying coffin drop, Nigel.
Oh, and you could see very little give. Oh, and the coffin. Allin won the match. He won the coffin match, but very nearly had to leave the arena on a stretcher.
Yeah, the only thing that gave was Darby Allin's spine. And of course, the relationship between Nick Wayne, Darby Allin, runs through Nick's father, Buddy Wayne, who was a great trainer, personal friend of mine as well. And we always knew that Nick was going to grow up, become a pro wrestling star.
Darby Allin is played a pivotal part in Nick Wayne signing on here to AEW. Ooh. But he's in there with the tank, Mark Davis. And these boys certainly have got something to prove after getting, I don't want to say embarrassed, but certainly they lost the titles in the biggest match in pro wrestling history. Excuse me, the biggest show in pro wrestling history.
Oh, Nick Wayne, beautifully done there. Kyle Fletcher, a phenom of his own at just 24 years of age. And Nick Wayne, of course, the relationship with Darby Allin, training together. Commander tagged in. How about him as a 24-year-old lucha sensation? What a story growing up.
Incredible, scintillating state of this young man. When he first had aspirations to be a luchador, they told him, you can't, oh, you're too small. So he built a ring in his garden. With his brother, spent hours learning every different aspect of the business, and that's how he learned his incredible athletic ability.
Idolized Ray Phoenix, the Lucha Bros, and man, oh man, the Kingo and Commander. Whoa!
The Iron Octopus, right there in the center.
Duncilla using the power to break it up. There's the tag.
You gotta love Aussie Open. To me, they are the epitome of what Ring of Honor was all about, being the best in the world. But hold on a second.
Unaware that now the legal man is Kyle Fletcher. A mistake made early on, and now the power. God.
Oh, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Dental plan.
Oi, oi, oi.
They are putting on a show here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a route two and a kick out. Well, Aussie Open is certainly in control of this tag team contest. Stay with us, picture in picture. When you look at what Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis did at Wembley, you show up, you show out. And you lay an egg in front of 81,035. Man, there's no givebacks. There's no second chances in an opportunity like that.
What do you mean, lay an egg?
They blew it. They were the tag team champs coming in.
On any given night, on any given occasion, you can be pinned.
That's true.
They did not lay an egg. They have a very credible performance. Almost beat MJF, the AEW champion, and Adam Cole, the only three-time Ring of Honor champion.
Not like they lost to slouches, not at all. But obviously, bitterly disappointed in the outcome is Aussie Open.
Oh, look at that.
And when you're young competitors like Commander and Nick Wayne, you sign open contracts, you get opportunities to compete regardless of the size or the experience of the adversaries.
And they're certainly getting some experience here tonight. Rightfully furious. They believe they should have got the next Ring of Honor tag team title opportunity. And I believe as such good former tag team champions, I agree. I would give them that title opportunity, but instead it is Dark Order that will be getting that opportunity tomorrow night here in Chicago.
Boy, look at the strength even from Kyle Fletcher.
Does not look good. What goes up must come down.
Aussie Open in control. Kick out at 2, kick out at 2. Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis, victorious in last year's World Tag League in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Began an incredible run of success all throughout 2023. That's why the disappointment at Wembley, I'm sure, really sticks in their craw.
Well, absolutely. I mean, this was a tag team that everybody was talking about. One success after another. They really found their groove, so to speak. Davis had an injury, took him out for a short amount of time, but he came back stronger and better than ever.
Will Ospreay, of course, the leader of the United Empire, personally recruited Davis and Fletcher to join the faction. And boy, oh boy, Will hit it out of the park with that one. Commander desperate to get a tag over to Nick Wayne in the corner. You are looking live, United Center, AEW Collision on the eve of All Out, live on pay-per-view. It's tag team action. Aussie Open has been in control of the gutty luchador, Commander, and Nick Wayne. Nigel looking to get that tag, but just can't do it.
Ooh, we better get that tag, because Aussie Open. Oh, hold on. Nothing but air and hope between Commander and his tag team partner, Wayne.
Fletcher trying to back suplex. Commander, the escapability. Self-trained, self-taught, tagging in Nick Wayne. Trained by his late father, the late great Buddy Wayne. How about this roll-up? Wide open.
A flurry of offense from Wayne, electing to not attempt a pinfall and get more action. Here it comes.
Got him!
Put some butter on that bread.
Asai DDT. Tope con hilo. The leader of the United Empire, Will Ospreay. Boy, there are a lot of similarities between Ospreay and Nick Wayne at just 18. Frog splash. 0 for 2 for Aussie Open? No.
A short homage to Eddie Guerrero before the frog splash. And now a pivotal moment. Don't sit and think about it.
Talk about Ospreay. Was he looking for the Os Cutter? Wait a second. Elusive. Bulkman. Oh! Half and half. And Nick Wayne on the neck of the tag to Mark Davis. The dimensions of this team now, the size of Davis, the Bulldozer, Dunkzilla, the Aussie Arrow, Kyle Fletcher. Come at you in waves.
Oh, and way up there now. Just watch this. Oh, Lord! Come on there, the illegal man risking disqualification.
Double knees.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. See ya.
Put Commander on the Barbie. He is done. Hold on a second.
And now Nick Wayne realizing he's got no choice in the matter but to stand and fight. Oh.
A couple of big crocs have got Wayne all surrounded.
Another one. This time Davis catches it. Look at it now. Going to the corner. No.
Here it is.
Coriolis, the finisher from Aussie Open, finishes things here tonight.
Winners of this match, Aussie Open.
Colour me impressed. Flushing away any hope for Nick Wayne and Commander.
Tell you what, Aussie Open serving notice that regardless of the defeat at the hands of MJF and Adam Cole and All In.
Just look how commanding Aussie Open are here. When the opportunity presented itself, boom, they took it. And folding Wayne up, very impressive.
All right, Tony Schiavone, what do you got for us?
Okay, guys, and Nick, take a breath here, young man. Sky's the limit for Nick Wayne here, I can tell you that, guys. No question. I know it didn't go the way you wanted tonight, but my man, you got a great career ahead of you.
Of course, I'm frustrated. I lost the match. But what I'm more frustrated about is why Darby Allin forgave AR Fox for what he did to me.
Nick.
Wait a minute.
Stop, just stop. Please stop. I'm gonna explain why I forgave AR Fox. But let me tell you something real quick. Everybody, I've known Nick since he was 8 years old. We've been through so much, Nick. We've been through so much. It's no secret his father trained me. I remember my first day of wrestling school, I saw you, Nick. Back when I was 120 pounds, well, hell, I'm 125 now, but let me talk to you, man. I'm gonna explain why I forgave AR Fox. You know what happened between your father and me, right? You were there. There was a time I didn't talk to your mother, you, or your father for 3 years. I got in a big fight with him and I burnt that bridge. And before I could make things right, what happened? He passed away. And I have to live with that every single day, Nick. I wish I could have made things right. AR Fox is one of my trainers as well. And I refuse to live with the hate. I had to let it go. I had to let it go. That's why I forgave him so fast. And please, I'm not saying you have to do it right now, but just find in your heart, just let it go, man. This Sunday, at All Out, I am fighting for the TNT Championship. And it would be an honor if you were in my corner for that match. Uh-oh. Here comes Father of the Year. It's the TNT Champion.
With Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, the champ, defends the title tomorrow against Darby Allin.
Nick Wayne, it was rude of me last week to speak so much about your father when I forgot to ask what your mom's name is. Now, I couldn't help but notice her sitting at ringside. I know she's not here tonight, so it was a missed opportunity on my part. So perhaps I should just slide into her DMs
come
and
on.
see if we can maybe change that. Now, speaking of your parents, Nick, did I hear you right, Darby? You didn't talk to Nick's parents for over 2 years? So let me get this straight, Darby. Let me get this straight. Nick Wayne is your personal pity project? Huh? You're using him to justify to yourself that you're actually a decent human being? Maybe you should take after me because I don't pretend to be something that I'm not.
You're not the champion, isn't he?
Be quiet.
Now, in case you forgot where we're at, Darby, we're in Chicago, Illinois. More specifically, we're in the United Center, and these people can smell a loser a mile away. I mean, this is the home of the Blackhawks, for crying out loud. And you, my friend, are a loser in life, and that will never change. Now, Nick, if I can give you any advice, it's this. Carry a towel with you to ringside tomorrow night at All Out, because you're gonna need it. You're gonna need to throw that into the ring to stop this match. It's not gonna be some back and forth technical classic. It's gonna be a one-sided beatdown. It's gonna be a one-sided bludgeoning. It's gonna be a massacre at the hands of not just my monster, not just my right hand of destruction, but the most complete big man in the business today. And when it's all said and done, we will be standing at the top of the mountain and still the face of TNT now and forever.
Can the back of Darby Allin withstand the power and the presence of Luchasaurus? TNT title is on the line tomorrow at All Out, live on pay-per-view, Nigel.
Gonna be an incredible night of action. No question about it.
All right, standing by. Let's go back to the locker room area with Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. These two, my goodness.
Congratulations, Eddie. You beat Wheeler Yuta. You came back from Japan and you beat the youngest member of the Blackpool Combat Club. Congrats, Eddie. But I have a newsflash for you. We beat Wheeler every day of the week. It's not that hard to do, right? But you know what the difference is? See this? Wheeler gets back up. He doesn't stay down and moan and like you do, Eddie. Blaming it on other people, never your fault. Get up, Wheeler! Eddie, I thought Japan would change you. I thought you would come back a better man. I was wrong. I saw you when you won that title, shedding tears, meeting your heroes, giddy like a schoolgirl. Eddie, I thought I couldn't lose any more respect for you. But you proved me wrong.
Real cute. You beating up Yuta. Real cute. And Yuta, you're letting Claudio beat you up like a bitch. Let me get past that. Bottom line is, Claudio and Yuta, you gotta deal with me, and you gotta deal with the wrestler Shibata at All Out. That's what you really have to deal with. Claudio, you won't fight me again. I can see it. That's why you walked right by me. You're a coward, bro. But you know what? Shibata, he has something for you guys. What do you think of Claudio and Yuta?
You both suck.
Ah! See you at the pay-per-view.
We are back on AEW Collision. Let's go back to last Sunday, All in London, and the women's four-way certainly went the way of Saraya. New champion crown, Nigel, but I've got questions.
What an incredible night of action it was, and as you can see, it was Ruby Soho this last Wednesday who turned things back in the favor of the Outcasts.
Thanks, guys. Coming up later tonight, we will see the Outcasts in trios action, but Saraya, I have to congratulate you on becoming the new AEW Women's Champion. But we saw at Wembley there was a little bit of dissension between the Outcasts.
Lexi, don't be ugly right now. Do not be ugly. This is mean girl behavior. You realize that? You're being disgusting. Anyway, let's talk about me. I'm awesome. I won in front of all my countrymen, 81,000 people, friends and family, but now we're stuck here in America, in Chicago, where we can smell your breath from here. And now my better half has to perform in front of you. I'm so sorry. But at least you'll be walking out of All Out tomorrow, the TBS Women's Champion.
Oh, Lexi. Chris Statlander has never beaten me in the entire time I've been in AEW, and you don't worry about the Outcasts, okay? We have said from day one, we are the most dominant faction in all of professional wrestling, and we're gonna prove that by bringing not one, but 2 titles back to the Outcasts.
Well, speaking of the Outcasts, are you guys worried about how Tony Storm will behave?
Lexi,
Stir in the pot.
You're stirring the pot.
Doing my job.
I
I'm just doing my
can't
job.
get over with you. Listen, Tony will be fine. Yeah. She will be just fine. Granted, I did see her in the parking lot, half naked, throwing shoes at birds.
Oh, no.
But that doesn't matter. Tonight, we're gonna drop the homegrowns like we've done over and over and over again for the last few months.
Yeah.
And then after tomorrow, I'm going to walk home the TBS Women's Champion in this godforsaken city.
That's right, baby. That's right. Let's go.
Back to the arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of memories in this great building, as you know, and will be some more memories made here tomorrow night. But it's been 25 years since this man has worn a Chicago Bulls jersey. Over 6,000 points, over 11,000 rebounds, 5-time NBA World Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, bad as I want to be, Dennis Rodman.
Here we go, start the party.
For the entire run of his basketball career, Dennis Rodman was the consummate overachiever. And his Hall of Fame-worthy career also carried over to his work ethic in wrestling, Nigel.
Absolutely, he would spend hours in the power plant late at night, working on every move there is, but ultimately there you can see
all those banners hanging high.
Championship acclaim, an enigmatic superstar, controversial, an outlaw. Certainly has a history in pro wrestling as well.
The United Center packed full to see Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Coach Phil Jackson leading them all together. 5 rings, 7-time Defensive NBA Player of the Year.
The worm is in the house.
Come on in here, Rodzilla. Okay, we want to talk to you, big guy. It's great being back in Chicago, I know. But of all the things that's been going on here, come this way. Come over here. There you go. There you go. All the things that have been going on. What are you doing here in AEW?
Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. Are you kidding me? Even Rodman's laughing.
Once upon a time, these two were stablemates. If there's anybody who knows the worm, it's the last outlaw, Jeff Jarrett.
On this very network. Oh, Karen Jarrett, she's pointing fingers.
You can get out. Get out.
Get out of there, Tony.
Get the hell out, Shivani. Double J has got a deal to make. Oh, Isn't it great for all the legends to be back here in Chicago tonight? Great. You know, Diddy, me and you go way, way back. And you know, the reality is we all have something in common. I mean, Satnam Singh is one of the greatest basketball players of all time. And Diddy, so are you. You know, my man, Jay Lethal, you've been a champion since day one. Dennis, Worm, you have too. And my man Sanjay Dutt, wherever he goes, he strives for world peace.
That's right.
And Dennis, so do you. Oh, and I can't forget the voluptuous, the queen, my bride, Karen Jarrett. I mean, she looks great in a dress, and so do you.
It's connected all the dots for me.
But all kidding aside, you know, Dennis, when it gets right down to it, me and you, I was a leader and you were an integral part of one of the greatest factions of all time. And it was too sweet, shall I say. And you know, Dennis, like we used to say, my man, it was for life. So Dennis, you want to run with the Bulls? You want some real heat? Why don't you join this family?
Chicago! It's a great day to be in Chicago. It's my first time here in 13 years. I'm so sorry I couldn't be here. Guess what? I'm loving the fact that you guys loving what? AEW wrestling. Ah!
Now wait a minute, Dennis. Don't make me put Satnam Singh on your ass and dunk on your ass like the Utah Jazz did in '98.
Wow.
I want an answer, and I want it now.
Guess what, guys? You know what's amazing? When I was playing basketball, Shaq was that big. I whooped his ass. Ah!
Go. You guys get out of here. That's not how things go. Hey, hold on. Come here, Dennis. Let's talk you and me, mano a mano. I know they were making you a little nervous, okay? I'm sorry about that. Here, let's put this over here. Dennis, now that these guys are out of here, you see there's no funny business involved. So what's your answer? It's got to be yes. I mean, look at you on this shirt, man. This shirt's great. Look at this. Look at this, guys. So, what do you say?
All for world peace? Uh-oh.
Wait.
Down he goes.
Oh, boy.
Victorious earlier on, but the Acclaimed is here now.
I got no business getting involved in this.
Cut the music! Hey, double jackass! I'm not sure what your problem is with my boy Dennis Rodman, but if you want to fight, how about you three get your asses in this ring right now and fight the Acclaimed!
Oh, hold on just a second. Whoa, hold on. I know. Rodman, hold on just a second. There is no way Daddy Ass is wrestling twice in one night. Yeah, that's a little beyond my old age spectrum, if you get what I mean. But I'll tell you this, we have nothing to do tomorrow. So.
Wait, what?
All Out tomorrow. We'll put the Trios titles on the line as well. Against the Acclaim, Daddy Ass, and well, Dennis Rodman in our corner.
Keep an eye on that Jezebel, Karen Jarrett.
challenge. We'll have to find out if this gets made, but Billy Gunn may have just cost the Acclaim the Trios titles.
So that's the challenge, and boy, oh boy, what a challenge it's going to be for this man against Samoa Joe tomorrow. Let's hear from Shane Taylor.
For 6 years, Shane Taylor was the man in Ring of Honor, the most dominant television champion of all time.
Garvey, Driver, and that is it. And it will be a battle of the behemoths.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joe for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
This is a game, homie. I'm gonna knock you out, Joe. You hear me? I'm gonna knock your ass out.
I take back my Ring of Honor World Television Championship. I get back to establishing my legacy. And once again, I get back to being Shane T-Boy, the baddest champion you've ever seen.
To say that this week has been turbulent would be an understatement. And of course, in times of turmoil, the jackals come out to feast. That brings me to you, Shane Taylor. I understand that you feel something great is gonna happen tomorrow night, but allow me to give you a reality check. You see, this is a simple tale, and it's about hopes and wishes. Shane, you hope that tomorrow night at All Out, you will give the best performance of your life. But you're gonna wish that you weren't standing there across from me. Shane, you're gonna hope that you go out on a night in front of millions of people. You capture back the ROH Television Championship. But Shane, you're going to wish that I would stop hitting you. Shane, you hope that you're gonna walk out there and, in your own words, knock me out. Shane, you're going to wish you never put my name in your mouth. Come All Out, I make an example of you. Come All Out, I make it clear who is the true reigning king of television. And that man stands before you. And come All Out, I'll be the man who's standing over you.
Big time heavyweight slugfest tomorrow, All Out ROH World Television Championship. Shane Taylor versus champ Samoa Joe.
The following contest is a trios match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, the team of Ruby Soho, Toni Storm, and the AEW Women's World Champion, Saraya, the Outcast.
Toni Storm almost conspicuous by her absence. Actually, she's got her clothes back on now, and she's stopped throwing her shoes at the birds in the parking lot, and she has regained that regal poise.
She is upset, of course, because Saraya sprayed her in the eyes, allowing Saraya to pick up the victory at Wembley Stadium in front of 81,035 fans and become the new AEW Women's Champion.
Yeah, stop stirring the pot, Kevin.
All
Kelly.
for one,
as you
one
can
for
see,
all.
the Outcasts are perfectly fine.
And their opponents, introducing first from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
Yeah, big smile on her face. The Collision debut of the Dentist. Still buoyed from her appearance at Wembley Stadium, where apparently she complained about the distraction of all the British people's bad hygiene.
From Kanagawa, Japan, Hikaru Shida.
Former AEW Women's Champion will be looking to get that title back soon.
Ruby Soho anticipating the appearance of Chris Statlander here tonight and tomorrow.
From Long Island, New York, she is the TBS champion, Chris Statlander.
So it's Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Hikaru Shida, and Chris Statlander, the TBS champion, to take on the Outcasts, the new AEW Women's World Champion Saraya, Ruby Soho, Statlander's challenger tomorrow, and Toni Storm. Is she scorned?
I think, to be honest with you, Storm and Saraya have patched up their differences, and I think they'll be perfectly okay.
You need to be quiet. Okay.
All right, so Chris Statlander taking on Ruby Soho tomorrow at All Out. Live on pay-per-view, right back here, the United Center is going to be rocking. Statlander, Soho, champion and challenger begin.
In comes Toni Storm, the illustrious Toni Storm. Engaging, emphatic, and stunning. A film noir throwback to badass women like Judy Grable or Mildred Burke.
Well, she is those things and more. Chris Statlander, powerful, poised presence in her own way.
You're going to see that at the bottom of your screen. A huge night, September 20th, Dynamite Grand Slam at the Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York. AEWTix.com to get your place.
Here comes Statlander. That really is the one-stop shop for all these great events. AEWTix.com, like 81,035 record-setting fans at Wembley Stadium last Sunday.
Making history.
Oh, Nigel, you just had to be over the moon to be there, in your home country, in front of all of those people.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it meant to me to stand in the middle of the ring. I have to thank Tony Khan for giving me the opportunity, having the faith in me to do it. My dream came true.
Toni Storm exercising those demons of frustration, coming oh so close, but yet so far to becoming the AEW Women's Champion. Instead, her teammate Saraya took the crown. Statlander nearly took the taste out of the mouth of Toni Storm, and the tag, speaking of bounds, to Dr. Britt Baker.
In come Baker, precise. Hold on.
You were making some horrible statement earlier on about the dental hygiene of your fellow countrymen.
I'm just saying what a distraction that was for a dentist like Britt Baker. Kind of be like a dietitian wrestling in America.
Oh. Hikaru Shida, the former champion, frees herself to deliver the goods to Ruby Soho. Certainly looked like it was Shida's match to win, come out on top to retain that title in that four-way.
Well, we always know with four-ways, champions can lose titles without being pinned or submitted. Oh, hold on.
Saraya getting out of trouble. Shida and Dr. Britt avoiding trouble. So the Outcasts in trios action. Boy, oh boy, it's hot and heavy here in Collision. Stay with us, picture in picture. The former champion, Hikaru Shida. You know that she is looking for another opportunity, Nigel, one-on-one. She has to be wanting to be first in line to take on Saraya.
Well, and certainly to that end, would love to get a pinfall or submission. Ooh, on the current champion there, who's laying in those boots with the official's back turned.
Ruby Soho, the Outcasts, spinning their little webs, causing all kinds of controversy.
So, take a look at how Toni Storm and Saraya are getting on like two peas in a pod. They love each other. Love run deeps, Kevin.
Oh, absolutely. That family that Saraya's from, they know relationships are hard to come by and even harder to keep. My goodness, how about that one?
That landed. Snug to the midsection of the former champion. Whoa.
Great use. Using herself in the ring as a weapon, and now Storm tagged in. Partners are flying.
There's time. Oh, good Lord.
Hip attack. Ooh. You could hear the teeth clacking. Oh, my goodness. It's over. No, it's not over, but it's very close to being so.
The Outcasts have made no secret of their detest for the AEW originals, who they consider rookies and not on their level.
Chris Statlander, very much a homegrown product. As Saraya now,
What's
hold
up?
on, oh, come on, come on. Nigel, get a hold of her. She's your responsibility.
She is the official's responsibility, and sometimes people can get a little bit excited. Can't blame her for that.
I'm sure Toni Storm would feel the same way. Oh, no, we can't blame Saraya. Can't blame her for her actions.
You're being facetious, Kevin. It doesn't suit you.
Just a bit. Hey, Ruby Soho, though, I'm telling you what, she's going to be very, very dangerous for Chris Statlander tomorrow. Statlander's been on an awesome run.
And just think how much power the Outcast would have if they had 2 title belts in their group. Oh, hold on. No! Just alive.
All of the big matches in the women's division of AEW would run through the Outcasts, and that would be a dangerous proposition. Outcasts in control. We're back and we're live on AEW Collision. A Saturday night's all right for fighting as the Outcasts, Toni Storm, AEW Women's Champion Saraya, and Ruby Soho battling Hikaru Shida, who's fighting back. The former Women's Champion, Dr. Britt Baker, and Chris Statlander are trapped in the corner. But now Hikaru Shida looking to create her own opportunity.
5 feet away, gotta make it, yes.
And does. Chris Statlander, the TBS champion. Ruby Soho, her challenger tomorrow. Outcasts have been running amok here in this matchup, but now Statlander. Boy, what power, and what power from Powerhouse Hobbs. Wait a minute, 2. And of course, our main event, Dax Harwood versus Switchblade Jay White. FTR, Bullet Club Gold, a roll up 2.
Another story out of that, and of course, tomorrow night, a huge high-octane 8-man tag team match. FTR and the Young Bucks taking on Bullet Club Gold. Go out of your way to see that.
FTR and the Young Bucks teaming together. Britt Baker. But Saraya, the punctuation mark. And now Statlander in. Saraya, swing and a miss. The power slam, the cover, 2. Ooh, wait a minute. Toni Storm tried to break up the pin, Nigel.
Was that what happened?
Yeah, exactly what happened. Statlander rolled out of the way. Ooh.
Whoa, look at those right arms. Nice block though from Soho, who will be looking for a strong victory here tonight to give us some momentum going into All Out tomorrow night. Oh!
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Nicely done there with the neck breaker. Her Collision debut, long awaited, and Ruby Soho looking. Oh no! Just like what happened to Toni Storm. And now, wait a second, 2, and it's over.
Winners of this match, the Outcasts.
Just like All In, all over again.
Well, it's good for the goose. It's good for the gander.
At least this time it wasn't Toni Storm's eyes that were blinded. Referee never saw it. Outcast. Oh boy, tomorrow they've got the opportunity tomorrow for more gold. Ruby Soho, TBS champion, Chris Statlander. Tomorrow, Adam Cole and MJF defend the ROH World Tag Team titles against Dark Order. Standing by right now is Adam Cole.
Boys and girls, this Sunday at All Out, it's myself and MJF defending our newly won Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles against Alex Reynolds and John Silver. Now, fellas, we know each other all too well. Don't get me wrong, you're an amazing tag team, but you are not better than you, Bebe. We just won these bad boys, and ain't no way in hell we're dropping them anytime soon. Now, as you know, Max, he's not here right now, but he did want me to say a few things on behalf of him. So, Alex Reynolds, here's a little factoid most people don't know. You had a hand in training me at Create A Pro. It took me 9 years to get rid of all your bad habits, because you're the absolute drizzling You get the idea. Speaking of, John Silver, I'd say I didn't realize they could stack crap that high, but realistically, it'd be fairly easy to, considering the fact you're the size of a dollar store garden gnome. And, oh my God, that's disgusting. I'm definitely not saying that. Anyway, see you boys Sunday. Boom.
In light of what we just witnessed tonight, how do you feel going into tomorrow, your title defense at All Out against Ruby Soho?
Look, I'm not feeling too great. Ruby, we all know that you couldn't get that win without your little accessories, your little spray paint, your little friends. And we all know she's gonna go for it again tomorrow, and I'm not gonna fall for that again.
Talk crap right now?
Yeah,
like I'm not gonna drop you like I have twice before. It's gonna be a third time.
Ruby,
It's gonna be a third.
Shut up, you stupid bitch. She'll see you tomorrow. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Ruby.
Back to the arena.
My goodness.
Whoa! Cut that with a knife.
The following contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, from East Palo Alto, California, weighing in at 270 pounds, Powerhouse Hobbs. And his opponent already in the ring, GPA.
Could be 0.0 after Powerhouse Hobbs gets done with him. Oh my goodness. The physicality between Hobbs and Miro at Wembley, and taking it out on this young man here is Powerhouse Hobbs.
For this match, Powerhouse Hobbs.
Tomorrow, All Out, Powerhouse Hobbs versus Miro.
Absolutely dominant. And as if on cue, the Redeemer.
Don't tell, no! Uneven, they're beating it all out. Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs. Both are dressed for combat. Miro marching down, running towards the ring, and here we go!
Oh, they're getting started early.
Just like we saw at Wembley.
Heavy hands. Hobbs and Miro. They're leaving it all in the ring.
And Hobbs gets ducked out. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, and crashing into the steel stairs. The power of Powerhouse Hobbs.
We need to get some security down here. Break these two apart.
Oh, they will be breaking each other apart tomorrow, live on pay-per-view. Hobbs walking it back now. But there will be no escape from the Redeemer. Powerhouse Hobbs will face Miro tomorrow. Capping off a great week on pay-per-view tomorrow night, live on pay-per-view. Oh, it's All Out.
It starts with a 0 hour with the over-budget charity battle royal. It won't cost you a dime. And a passionate clash of the Ring of Honor Women's Champion teams with two badass Latinas. And of course, basketball's bad boy. We saw him earlier tonight. He will be in the corner of the Acclaim as they take on Lethal & Co. And then the pay-per-view itself, miraculously healed. Trick Ricky Starks into the match. Brittle Bryan Danielson might get a shot when absolutely whips him. It's going to be a hard-hitting match as Eddie Kingston and Shibata take on Blackpool Combat Club's Caster Noli and Yuta. And then a clash of styles, violence versus apathy, lunacy versus lackadaisical. It all for the international title champion.
We just got a taste of this tomorrow night, pay-per-view Miro one-on-one. Powerhouse Hobbs. The TNT Championship will be defended. The real champion is Luchasaurus. He defends against Darby Allin. And the TBS Championship, we talked about this earlier. Champion Chris Statlander defending against Ruby Soho. The ROH World Tag Team Championship up for grabs. The champion's better than you, baby. Versus the challengers, Dark Order, Alex Reynolds, John Silver. ROH TV Championship. Man, this is going to end in a knockout or a tap out. Champion Samoa Joe, Shane Taylor, and how about Kenny Omega? Look at it, get back against Konosuke Takeshita. It's tomorrow, it's on pay-per-view. Let's take a special look.
Everything that Kenny has in his life is because of me.
The AEW World Champion.
IWGP US Champion, the god of pro wrestling.
Kenny.
My God, Omega. The real god of pro wrestling wasn't you. The real god of pro wrestling was Don Callis. You had to be taught a lesson. And the only way I can do that is to destroy Kenny Omega. Kenny chooses his mentally weak friends over the person that put everything into your life. I didn't just lose a nephew when I lost Kenny, but when I got Takeshita, I gained a son.
Konosuke Takeshita, the man handpicked by Don Callis to replace Kenny Omega.
Takeshita meant a lot to me as a human being. He made sure that when he decided to upgrade from Kenny Omega, that it was someone that would hurt here. This new cash cow of yours that you think means the world to you, I'm gonna take him away.
At All Out, we are going to cut the cancer of Kenny Omega out of all elite wrestling. forever. And Takeshita is going to be the scalpel.
Don Callis, you will never win this battle.
The final proof will be at All Out when Takeshita shows everybody there'll be a new god of pro wrestling.
Let me tell you the guy's gonna strike you down.
A huge personal matchup and then strap in for high-octane 8-man tag team action as FTR tunes with the Young Bucks against Bullet Club Gold.
That's on pay-per-view tomorrow, but up next, it's our main event, one-on-one. Dax Harwood takes on Switchblade Jay White. It's AEW Collision, and your main event is next. Stay with us.
I don't like this. I do not want to be talking right now. But this Sunday at All Out, it's not just another international championship defense. It's everything I've been working for. See, in this city, in Chicago, in this building, I had my first AEW singles match against Pac, and I proved that I deserved to be in AEW. Then it was Will Ospreay, and I proved that I can stand face to face in the ring with the best professional wrestlers in the world. This Sunday, it's Jon Moxley. And Jon Moxley is just the best. He picked AEW up when it was down and put all of the weight on his shoulders. This Sunday at All Out, when I beat you, John, I am going to take the weight off your shoulders and put it on mine. Because I am the international champion. I am freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, and I do not have a catchphrase.
Super intense tomorrow, live on pay-per-view. Orange Cassidy defending the international title against Jon Moxley. Jim Ross joins us here for our main event. What a match this is going to be.
Your Collision main event is set for one fall or TV time remaining. Introducing first, accompanied by Bullet Club Gold. From Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 222 pounds, Switchblade Jay White.
Talks the talk and walks the walk, JR.
Yeah, this is a very athletic group, and I'll tell you what, I've always been very, very impressed with Jay White. From the matches I call of him in New Japan Pro Wrestling over the years, he's fabulous. One of the best in the world, fellas.
Every time the Bang Bang Gang get in the ring, it is an instant classic. Case in point, let's take you back to this summer in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. What was an instant classic, and many people are saying the best tag team match ever seen on television. Athleticism, action, 2 out of 3 falls. I was there to see it live. It was a night I will remember forever. And who ended up on top? It was FTR getting the final victory that night. But be that as it may, Bullet Club Gold made a statement in defeat.
No doubt about it. And Switchblade Jay White has kind of had the number of Dax Harwood when things have gone the way of Bullet Club Gold.
I ain't keeping the score. I'm just going to watch this matchup. This is one hell of a main event.
And his opponent from Asheville, North Carolina, weighing in at 221 pounds. He is one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Dax Harwood.
So Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, retained the AEW World Tag Team titles last Sunday at Wembley Stadium and All In. And it was interesting, Nigel, in the last few moments of this back and forth, unbelievable, record-setting contest, that FTR finally gets over the hump and defeats the Young Bucks.
They made a statement,
settling the feud once and for all. But what about what happened afterwards?
We are the best tag team in the world, but when they put their hand out, a show of gratitude, Young Bucks snubbed a handshake and went back with their tails between their legs.
Well, where their tails were, I don't know. But I know it's their prerogative. And I don't think we've heard the last of the Young Bucks and FTR.
You don't think that FTR deserves some handshakes, Jim?
Sure, absolutely. Attaboy.
Well, of course, tomorrow it'll be FTR and the Young Bucks as an 8-man team against Bullet Club Gold. We know that Jay White, Juice, the Guns, they're all unified. But what will happen tomorrow? It'll be interesting to see as the bell sounds and our main event singles match is underway. Jim, you're scouting this one. Tag team specialist in Dax Harwood against a single star with tag team prowess.
Yeah, the thing about it, you got to wonder how much of the single skills have gotten rusty for Jay White, because he's been in a lot of tags lately.
He has.
And but I love his style. He's great. I've seen many great one-on-one matches.
Yeah, but having said that, Jim, if you have to think of these two individuals who's had more singles success, you'd have to say it's Jay White.
Yeah, I think you're right. No doubt.
Both teams coming off victory at Wembley when you look at Bullet Club Gold and FTR. I know we're going to talk all about the great resume of Switchblade Jay White.
Get a sandwich board.
Held every title.
All of the day.
That there is, and those knife-edge chops are something else.
And look what Jay White does. Chops the man, goes outside, so there's no way Dax Harwood can get one back.
Dax Harwood.
9 games.
In singles competition, Dax Harwood loves to go submission. Look for the sharpshooter, if possible. Listen to these people, Juice. What's the matter, Colton Gunn? They're not saying anything slanderous toward you at all.
They're calling them arse boys.
No, don't start that.
I didn't.
Immediately following Collision tonight, folks, stay tuned. Stay with us here on TNT for Countdown to All Out. It is going to be spectacular. And, of course, we're geared up for tomorrow live on pay-per-view right here from the United Center in Chicago, Illinois.
Hello. Chicago and all points in between. Hello.
Well, hold on a second. Looking for that submission you talked about, Kevin.
And retreating to the floor. Smart strategy from Switchblade Jay White. Our singles contest, our main event continues. Picture in picture.
Collect yourself. Collect yourself.
Oh, collect yourself, says Juice. Collect yourself.
That's a song, isn't it?
I believe it is. Nigel, hum a few bars, will you please?
Don't pay me enough for that.
Oklahoma took whoever to the woodshed today, and we're looking for some, you know, again, there'll be some woodshed trips tomorrow at All Out, Jim.
Oh, there's no doubt. There's a lot of scores. So like, look at this card. You think, what match you'd like to call? Man, there's so many great matches. You know, tag me in for any and all of them.
What do you think about the way that Bryan Danielson tricked Ricky Starks into that match?
Well, Ricky learned a real good lesson, Nigel. He learned to read contracts before you sign them.
Yeah.
Contract law is
a lawyer, for God's sake. You know that.
How about, of course, Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs? That's got Slobber Knocker written all over it.
All over its massive chest.
Side headlock here by Dax Harwood, of course. Juice Robinson, along with the Guns outside. Bullet Club Gold. Cash Wheeler in the corner of his tag partner.
That's a difference maker right there.
That one caught him in the solar plexus. Ooh, back chop.
That was Jack Dempsey's knockout punch. Right to the solar plexus. A little history for you kids.
Whoa. Digging them fingernails, the Dermis Destroyer is Switchblade Jay White.
It's a chop even Jack Dempsey would have been proud of.
So Dax Harwood and Switchblade Jay White continuing here on Collision. The back suplex. Snapping leg drop, of course, FTR teaming with the Bucks. No love lost between those two great teams.
Yeah, maybe two of the greatest teams of this generation.
How difficult, Nigel, is it to drop what had been adversarial and now have to work together, now have to team together for FTR and the Bucks? How difficult was it for you when you wrestled?
Listen, the bottom line is if you're a professional wrestler, you've got an ego. And if you're a world champion, you've got an even bigger ego. Both those teams have been world champions, so how will they
coexist?
How will they coexist? That is a question that I cannot answer.
I like the black cloud that hangs over that match. Makes it very unpredictable.
Chop it away. We're live here on AEW Collision. Jim Ross is here with Kevin Kelly and Nigel McGuinness as FTR's Dax Harwood takes on Switchblade Jay White. On the eve of All Out tomorrow live on pay-per-view, FTR will team with the Young Bucks against Switchblade and the rest of Bullet Club Gold.
Tomorrow night's going to be a great pay-per-view, no doubt about that.
To the eyes.
Look right to the eyes.
Whoa!
The referee's kind of helpless. What the hell do you do? And now there should be a big advantage.
Switchblade Jay White nearly looking to pluck the eyeballs at Dax Harwood out of his head. And now the Switchblade comes in, looking to half-hash Harwood into the neutral corner.
Well, those turnbuckles could make good tag team partners, Nigel.
Amen. Damage to the legs, but also a very awkward landing.
Does anybody else think these guns are annoying?
I don't.
And Cash Wheeler's got an equalizer in his hands. Hey, come on now.
That's a little too close for comfort for me.
No doubt about it. Seizing the means of production. Overcoming the numbers edge.
I'll take your 3 Bullet Club Gold. Oh,
put down that chair.
The chair.
Mutually assured destruction out here on the floor, but the business at hand is our main event match with Dax Harwood.
Yeah. These guys are clocked in. They're getting paid for beating each other up right now, and that's all they're thinking about. Oh, man. Heavy hands.
A lot of line on the line in this matchup, not just tomorrow. At All Out, but one would have to think were Jay White to get a pinfall or a submission over one half of the AEW Tag Team Champions. He would earn himself a title opportunity himself.
And that Well, we said a lot. Harwood is so heavy-handed.
Oh, no.
Impressive, but he made a mistake there. Left his feet.
DDT, and now Switchblade, the opportunist, right there for the cover to kick out at 2.
The toughness.
Absolutely.
Harwood comes to the front.
Let's take one more look. Look at the head. Boom! Of Harwood into the turnbuckle, and Jay White capitalizing on the damaged body part. That is Pro Wrestling 101.
Good stuff right here live tonight on TNT. Collision is on fire here tonight in Chicago.
0 hour starts
9 a.m. How about 0 hours, 9 a.m.?
No, that's tomorrow night. That's what kicks off all the action.
Oh, yeah.
For All Out. And then, of course, the pay-per-view starts 8 p.m. Eastern time, and we invite you all to join us. We know we're asking a lot for our fans, but what a journey we've taken them on, JR, over the last 7 days.
Hey, if you're a wrestling fan, you can't get enough. That's how I was and how I am now. So why not, man? This is going to be a hell of a show. And a lot of interesting things that I think are going to develop on Sunday night that are going to evolve into things even bigger. So don't miss it.
Side headlock, and now Harwood off the ropes, looking for opportunity here, even in the defensive posture. But now offense, roll up. He's got a little
tight.
By any means necessary, I guess.
Springboard cover.
It just doesn't seem legal for Harwood to fly.
He's certainly known for his power.
Yeah, that
his
ground attack.
nature, but he's wide open now.
But luckily, Paul Turner right there watching. That would be a disqualification.
Bullet Club Gold are playing by the rules, Kevin, and I don't know why you'd expect them to do anything different.
I don't know. It's just a closed fist of Juice Robinson, cocked and loaded, ready to go. Now Harwood slips sliding away and knocks him down with that big right arm.
He finds a way, does Harwood, to connect with something heavy, more often than not.
My pal Chris Samsa at the Chris Samsa on Twitter, sportprowrestling.com, reminding me that Switchblade Jay White not only 7-0 all-time in AEW singles matches, but 3-0 over his last 90 days.
In my mind, that makes him a favorite in this matchup.
But this is dangerous. Dangerous for both. Oh, this could go horribly wrong for both men.
Everybody.
Oh! Dax Harwood hurts. But Jay White is in agony. He takes the worst punishment on that superplex all the way, and one more look.
What's this? Had to be 20 feet through the air. A different angle, way up and down. You can see the percussion on the mat.
Amazing toughness, resilience by two of the finest athletes in all of pro wrestling.
Top rope, here we go, diving headbutt, but comes up empty.
I think it was...
Dax Harwood is facing his singles demon. And folks, this matchup continues picture in picture.
Who's got an extra water? Do we have a water anywhere? Thank you, Nigel.
Here comes... and the single leg crab now.
This is thirsty business, the sweat, the perspiration. Oh, single leg crab.
No relief in sight for Dax Harwood.
No one to make a tag with.
When I was a little kid and saw this hold, then I saw the Boston Crab, it scared me as a child because all the pain endured on this hold, the single leg, well, you double it. Right?
Exactly right.
If you like your hero, and your hero was suffering.
Yeah. You ever see Danny Hodge in a single leg Boston Crab?
I saw him in it for a moment.
But not long, right?
Not long. Boy, there's a lot of great young talent from us right here.
No doubt about it.
I'm talking about you, Kevin. But nonetheless, I like you.
Chicago loves some FTR, and it's going to be a gem tomorrow with FTR and the Young Bucks.
Well, you know, everybody gets more jacked up on these pay-per-views. The talents are more motivated to
watch out.
That's probably not going to be taken very well, but it just seems like everybody rises to the occasion on these pay-per-views in AEW. These kids love to perform.
Big fight feel, and the eyes of the world are watching. You take the governor off and you swing for the fences.
Oh, yeah. Another knife-edge chop. Hits the target. Harwood doesn't get cheated in that category either. laying the lumber.
See, right here is about where I want to call in sick. Hell with that.
A battle of egos, a war of attrition.
Changing direction, Switchblade Jay White.
Jay White pulled the trigger quicker.
Who had the strongest chop you ever saw, Jim?
Oh my God, I don't.
Wahoo McDaniel?
Oh, good Lord, yeah.
He'd be there.
Johnny Valentine?
He'd be there.
Baseball slide, and now mixing in the jabs. Swing and a miss. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. This is our AEW Collision main event. It's Switchblade Jay White taking on one half of FTR, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. That's Dax Harwood. And in this time limit remaining match, pivotal, Jim Ross, to see who can get the win and the edge heading into All Out tomorrow.
A beautiful suplex. Here's the thing about it: when Harwood gets his offense unrolled, he hits with a heavy stuff. Everything is big like this. Right across the abdomen.
Trying the slingshot suplex, Nigel, now out on the floor.
That didn't work out for Harwood once again. Swing blade, hold on.
Nice suplex, I'll tell you that.
Harwood likes to deliver these suplexes in multiples.
And he can dominate. Harwood can dominate. Now reversing his position.
Watch
and
this.
Still suplex.
Brainbuster. To the cover. 2 and almost.
It's Dick Murdoch-esque with that brainbuster. And when you're a big, strong man like that, that's one of the most dangerous holds in wrestling.
Did you see the look on the face of Cash Wheeler? That was a look of concern, a look of fear. He does not want to see his tag team partner go down at the hands of Jay White tonight.
You could take all the excuses. Oh, maybe it's a little bit of a letdown after all the excitement at Wembley, the big win over the Young Bucks. No, man, this is two of the absolute best trying to get it done here in a live combustible element on the eve of All Out.
Harwood losing some momentum. Oh, we're going outside.
That's no fun. You're getting paid out there.
Get ready.
Jay White looking for retreat, but there is no safe space with Dax Harwood in pursuit.
There's 3 other sides of the ring, you idiots.
Pleading the case to referee Paul Turner is Juice Robinson.
They lose control, Kevin, you know. It's the Crimbus expensive.
And while Juice, of course, trying to plead the case of Switchblade Jay White, inadvertently it kind of played into the hands of Dax, who took advantage of that referee distraction to deliver more shots, and now looking again for that top rope headbutt. But Nigel, so smart is the Switchblade.
Yeah, he saw it coming, veteran experience, but he's put himself in harm's way again.
Oh! God almighty.
Like the crack of a whip.
Back on July 15th, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. One of the greatest tag team matches anybody's ever seen. Certainly, FTR, proud moment in their careers. Hold on a second. Getting that win over Jay White, Juice Robinson. Fans are still talking about it.
I don't like this to go too close for comfort for old JR, let me tell you.
Well, NM is right next here. I'll protect you.
Oh, wait a second.
Stance. He's ready to go.
Dax hung up in the ropes trying to get back in, and Switchblade with the dragon screw leg whip.
My God, how much do the ropes themselves play into these matches? A lot, a ton.
A big factor if you decide to use them for your advantage, certainly. Hold on a second. Backdrop driver.
Yep, got him. Dax Harwood rolling up to his feet almost on instinct.
You know, I wonder going into this matchup, not that Jay White in this group would not be affected as well.
Oh!
This could be it.
Come on!
Dead belly driver 2.
That emotionally, how much would Dax Harwood have left in his reserve after the stadium, the huge stadium event, Wembley?
Wait a minute, you're knocking.
It can certainly drain the adrenaline.
It's not even been a week.
Yeah, a huge buzz, a huge come down as well. He doesn't want to follow it up with a loss here.
Of course, Switchblade Jay White was part of a winning team in Wembley.
Oh!
Dax the Decapitator, my goodness, there. Watch the pile driver. No.
Timely countered. Jay White's right in his wheelhouse right now with these counters.
Hang on a second.
He's out quicking Harwood.
Oh, and crunch goes.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
The cervical vertebrae of Switchblade Jay White and 3.
Oh!
Wow! Are you kidding me? Come on.
Wow. That's close.
He ain't lying.
As Granny would say, that's closer than 19 is to 20.
Referee Paul Turner was right there to see it and to stop that count before 2 became 3. You know, we talked about Dax Harwood wanting to use that sharpshooter. Switchblade Jay White has never been submitted, Nigel, in his pro career. Since he came back from excursion, has never tapped out.
There is a reason for that. One of the most resilient and, dare I say, virulent superstars in the job today. Oh, shift his weight. Come on.
Perfect. 2. He's got 8.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
I'm not so sure that didn't go for the 3 count.
That's world champion worthy wherewithal right there from Switchblade Jay White. Yes, Colton Gunn, it was that close.
Get Granny out of bed, because that was even closer to 20 than 19. But look how quickly Jay White follows up. He realizes he's got the AEW Tag Team Champion on the ropes.
Another blast in the chest. How good is Dax Harwood in these physical moments?
Damn.
Oh,
man, that is a difference maker there for damn sure.
Opens the door for the Uranagi. And after that heavy drive, 2 and almost again 3.
He's on fumes, nothing more than fumes and the adrenaline. He's a warrior, he is Harwood.
Stunned look on the face of the AEW Tag Team Champion. He knows he's hurt.
Sleeper suplex.
Oh!
We know what is next, Juice Robinson, and that is the Blade Runner.
Bang, bang, gang.
Nothing you can do about it. Wait, no!
Used the top rope to his assistants.
To JR's point, using the ropes as a weapon, and how about this slingshot powerbomb? JR, you called it. Oh! I thought that was it, courtesy of the ropes.
You didn't call that, did you?
No, sir. It's a hell of a match, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing it live.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh, look what he's got.
Talking of Calgary. Sitting down deep in it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that is deep.
Trying to hang on to that sharpshooter. Tough to do after so much taken out of him.
You don't want this kid to suffer too much and get injured. The injuries are something that we ought to think about.
There we go. A friend in need.
Well, again, realizing Jay White is in trouble, the rest of the Bullet Club Gold is buying their champion some time. Wait a minute, oh, Blade Runner on the floor! Directly into the hard floor here at the United Center.
Get Harwood in the ring. This match is over.
Get some medical help.
Jay White not giving
Get a pinfall first. Come on.
Our medical team any time to think about it. And Cash Wheeler, all he can do is watch as his partner. Wait, look at this dip!
Inside cradle! The inside cradle!
Caught! Blade Runner! Blade Runner by Switchblade, and it's over.
Suddenly, violently, it is over.
Oh, what a moment! The AEW Tag Team Champion has been pinned. Take a look at the face of Cash Wheeler. Like a slapped ass, he can't believe what's happened.
And boy, oh boy, you can already hear the hue and cry from Bullet Club Gold to give us another shot. Jay White, Juice Robinson, we want another shot at FTR in the tag team titles.
They've earned it.
All I know is that we just witnessed one hell of a main event here tonight on Collision.
Wait a minute now. Hang on. Come on now.
Boy.
And Cash having...
There's no need for that. Look
he
at
had
Cash
no
Wheeler
choice.
Starting a fight.
They were circled like hyenas, Nigel, and they were going to pounce.
Hyenas?
Cash went first. Wait a minute. What is that? Wait a minute. This is Collision. What's going on? It's the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks, did they just make the save for FTR?
Young Bucks roaring back to live television after this amazing performance at Wembley. Look at this array of talent.
Well, FTR wanted a handshake, and now the Young Bucks are offering one.
Let's put this behind us.
FTR returns the favor. All right, scores settled on handshakes, both ignored. How about this? Tomorrow, FTR and the Young Bucks against Bullet Club Gold. It all goes down at All Out, live tomorrow on pay-per-view.
Let's go.
Folks, you can see our crew quickly changing things over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be starting things with the next episode of Ring of Honor, and we are starting things hot. You are not going to want to miss it. Our Ace crew hard at work, changing things over very quickly. Momentarily, we'll be underway with tonight's episode of Ring of Honor. We've got some talent from AEW that has not appeared in Ring of Honor for quite some time. So a big night of Ring of Honor here in Chicago.
Hey, everybody. My name is Tony Schiavone. We have some great Ring of Honor matches coming up. We'll talk about that in a moment. But tomorrow night, how many people are coming back for All Out? It's been signed, Ricky Starks, Bryan Danielson, no disqualification, strap match. How about that for tomorrow night? Huh? Don't you read the internet, or are you ignorant? Okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. Jesus criminy. Holy shit. Got to educate people. Hey, so here's also we've got Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy. How about that? Okay. Jon Moxley doesn't want to get in my way, I can tell you that. Because I'd run like hell. Okay. That's going to be one of the great matches. Eddie Kingston teams with Shibata. And guess what? You're going to see Eddie Kingston and Shibata together tonight coming up in Ring of Honor. How about that? Okay. Bobby Cruz.
Yes, Tony.
Let's hear it for the great Bobby Cruz. One of the finest ring announcers ever. On the scale of 1 to 10.
I'm definitely the best ring announcer out here right now.
Yes, sir.
Anyway.
What else do we have coming up
I'm the
Ring of
only
Honor?
one.
What other great stars we got coming up?
We've got Athena defending the Ring of Honor Women's World Title.
Hey, Athena is one badass woman. I know that for a fact. Yes, she is. I would not want to get in her way. She's going to be coming out here defending the ROH Women's title.
How about this for a popular tag team?
Okay.
Willow Nightingale.
Okay.
Teams with Chicago's own Sky Blue.
Woo! Also, Claudio Castagnoli will be out here wrestling tonight. So as you know, we've got some great stars coming up, okay? Now tomorrow the air time is 8 o'clock Eastern, and that means 7 o'clock local time, but we have 0 hour, an hour before, with some special match. That's right, my dear. You scream for 0 hour. You go ahead and do it. Okay, I'm telling you, back in the 80s, when I used to come here, and it was Chicago Stadium here, and Ric Flair used to get me drunk and leave me in Cicero, okay? I thought life could not get any better. But damn it, here it is again, it's getting better, okay? How about Dennis Rodman's gonna be with us tomorrow night again? What's that? What's that? I'm sorry. Thank you, big guy. I love you too. Okay? I appreciate it. This really is, I'm telling you right now, I'm sincere about this. This really is, this town gets such a bad rap on the news, doesn't it? This is one of the great cities in the world. It really is. And I'm sincere about that. Okay? Settle down, Steve Small, okay? Just settle the freak down, okay? This really is one of the great cities, and I say that because I've been here so many times. So, okay, as most of you know, I've been married a long time, okay? And my wife believes everything she sees on the news, okay? Okay, it's my burden to bear, not yours. She's nuts, she's mine, okay? So, when we landed in Chicago Wednesday, I landed Wednesday morning, she said, "Oh my God, are you safe? It's Chicago." And I said, yeah, bullets are flying right now. I'm ducking out of the way, you dumb bitch. So I just want to let you know, this is a great wrestling city. We've got a great program for you tomorrow. We've got Takeshita going up against Kenny Omega. We got a big 8-man tag team match, and we are just about ready for Ring of Honor. Just about ready? Okay. I don't want to leave. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Let's hear it for our ring crew. Okay. Woo! Love you, Chicago. Big card coming up. Thanks for staying with us. A lot of great matches coming up.
Thank you, Tony. Ooh. AEW original and AEW head referee Paul Turner, but he's also Ring of Honor original. One of the few people who's been there longer than me. Who yelled the field? Oh, Kamar. Yeah, she yelled the field house. She used to go. Frontier Field House. This is Shivani signing autographs. This guy, he's going to hang around all night. Most fan-friendly announcer in wrestling. All right, folks, here we go. We're kicking it off big. This tag team match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Team number one at a combined weight of 390 pounds. First, Ringo Luco. His partner, All Heart, Blake Christian. Their opponents, first, wrestling out of Tokyo, Japan, weighing 209 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Katsuyori Shibata. His partner, wrestling out of Yonkers, New York, weighing 242 pounds, he is the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion, Eddie Kingston. The team of the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Katsuyori Shibata, and the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion, Eddie Kingston. Championship match is up next. This match is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Approaching the ring is the challenger, from Detroit, Michigan, Allison Kay. Accompanied by Billy Starks, wrestling out of Dallas, Texas. She is the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the fallen goddess, Athena! champion, Athena.
You sit here and you think about what you did.
This match is set for one fall of a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, be accompanied by Smart Mark Sterling, wrestling out of Long Island, New York, weighing 224 pounds. He's representing the varsity athletes, the premier athlete, Tony Nese. All right, hold on a second, hold on. Folks, I need a quick favor. If you could please, just for a second, stop thinking about that mush on a plate with cheese and grease that you like to call deep dish pizza for 1 second. Because my client, the premier athlete Tony Nese, has something important to say.
Chicago! You know, it was almost 3 months ago that I stood in this very ring, in this very building, and I gave you all the greatest advice you have ever been given. I told you all to get in shape. And when I found out we were coming back, I was so excited because I came to see what you've all done with that advice. Because it is all about progress. You're right, Mark. So, I spoke to Ring of Honor management, and finally tonight, we're gonna see what Chicago's got, because right now, we're all gonna do group training! Everyone, stand up on your feet! Let's go! Everyone on your feet! I want everyone going to start with some stretching. Reach for the sky. Come on. You know that one, right? Let's stretch nice. Okay, it's starting to smell. Put your arms down. All right. Now I want to see how athletic you've all gotten. Let me see you all jog in place. Come on, start jogging in place. Let's see it. There we go. Come on. Jog in place. What is this? Oh, stop it. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. The problem is none of you can keep up with my training. Because, let's be honest, I'm looking out here and there is not a single man in this crowd. As a matter of fact, aside from me, there is not a single...
His opponent, wrestling out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing 220 pounds, he is professional wrestling / real man, Cyrus Young.
All the time. You're gonna find out exactly who the real man is, real quick.
I don't know who you think you are.
Shake his hand, I guess. Now you ruined the night and everybody get in shape again. Hey! You want some of this, huh? No, tough guy? No, I didn't do anything. Too? I didn't do anything. What? He should have watched where he was going. You don't tell him.
Come on!
Tony kick! 2! Yes! Yes! Tony Nese is the champion! Yes! Yeah! Oh, yes! This is... Yeah! Oh! Come on, Tony, get him out of the corner here. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, Tony Nese.
Phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. You couldn't have looked better. That's the premier athlete. Couldn't have looked better. I think you're going to make a lot of money off that. Mark, I need representation.
I'm sorry, I'm the premier athlete. I don't know what to say.
This tag team match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Team number one be accompanied by Luther at a combined weight of 384 pounds. And Helico, Serpentico, Spanish Announce Project.
The first choice, never the second option.
Their opponents, the team of Adam Priest and Shaq.
I'm reeling in the realness, I'm keeping it surreal. I can feel it in the air as I'm airing out my fields. Sealed at the beacon of an atmospheric gaze.
The winners of this match by submission, Spanish Announce Project. We've got women's tag team action up next. Of course, as you're well aware, All Out tomorrow right here at the United Center with ROH implications. Samoa Joe defending the ROH World TV Championship against a former TV champion himself, Shane Taylor. And the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole and MJF defend against Dark Order's Alex Reynolds and John Silver. All right, here we go with women's tag team action. This tag team match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Team number one wrestling out of Dayton, Ohio, Robin and Charlotte, the Renegades. wrestling out of Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale. Her partner, wrestling out of Chicago, Illinois, Sky Blue. into this match, the team of Sky Blue and Willow Nightingale. For tag team action, coming up next, we go to 6-man tag team action. This is a proving ground match for the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Championship. It is set for one fall with a 10-minute time limit. Team number one at a combined weight of 586 pounds. The team of Gravity, Rick Garrison, and Metal. Being accompanied by Prince Nana at a combined weight of 809 pounds. They are the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champions, representing Mogo Empathy, the Machine, Ryan Cage, and Gates of Agony.
Get on. Show him how to wrestle, Brian. Come on, amigo. Look at this. Come on, let's go. Pick him up and drop him on his head. Stupid blondie. You stupid blonde. Look at him. Look at this blonde. You see what we do to blondies? Huh? This is what we do to blondies. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good, Brian. Roll him up and drop him on his hand. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chip! Watch out, Brian. Good. Whoa. German. Watch out! Come on! Watch out, Kyle! There you go! There you go! Excellent job! Watch your back! There you go, Thomas! The effective! What's going on? Look! Come on! Not today, my friend. Not today, my friend. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch out! The mausoleum!
The winners of this match, the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, Mogo and Bossy. Women's division action is up next. This match is set for one fall, with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, let's go to New York City, Layla Ray. Wrestling in Atlanta, Georgia, Kiera Hogan.
Started on day one when she made a goal. Stay outside of the box and break the mold. A heart of gold, standing up for being different, proving to accomplish everything that's a
Yes, let's go, Layla.
Let's go.
Hey, she got my
Clean
tights,
break,
she got my
clean
tights.
break. I didn't see it for the
She
tight.
got my tights, though.
got
I
your
didn't have
tights.
your tights.
Pull on the tights.
No, she's lying. You a liar.
Keep it clean, ladies.
Why are you lying? Okay. Yes. She got.
Clean break, ladies. Clean break.
Let go. All right.
Clean break. Clean out the ropes, all right?
Relax. She got you. No, shit. Yeah. Shit. Come on, Layla. Come on, what's up? Kiara, chill out. Hey, come on. Girl, please.
Hey, come on, I saw that time. What are you doing pulling the tights, Leo?
Go!
Bring it out the corner. One, two, three.
All right. Got her out the damn corner.
Listen to me, all right? Come on.
You didn't let me do my thing.
Go, Kiera!
This is how baddies do it, baby. That's right, baby.
Choking, okay? Out loud. Watch yourself.
One more. Got you. Got you. You feeling tired? Feeling tired? Got you now. Count it. Got her.
The winner of this match, Kira Hogan.
Started on day one when she made a goal. Stay outside of the box and break the mold. A heart of gold, standing up for being different. Proving to accomplish everything that's attempted. A hero in my left mind, hiding true identity. But the enemy would feel to invent out the realest breeze. For the cool in me, baby face in my own ring. Shining through my melanin, bright lights make my soul lay. Be authentic and comfortable in our own skin. Even with the fear of rejection.
Six-man tag team action up next. This is a six-man tag team match. Set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Team number one at a combined weight of 681 pounds. First, Willie Mack.
Spooky 3-2, use 105 shells. Bring the rain.
His partners being accompanied by Truchadora, the captain, Sean D, Can-Do's and Tattoos, Curly Bravo, the Infantry. Their opponents are team of Davey Bay, August Matthews, and John C.
You're in trouble now. Willie, get to him. Come on, Bill. 1, 2. Kick. Oh, okay. All right, baby. I'm about to bang his bro real quick. Right here, Will. Put him down. Gotta help him. You good? Hey. Oh, sucks for you. See ya.
The winners of this match, the team of the Infantry and Willie.
And that's how it goes, guys. The Infantry and Willie match? What's happening?
Few more matches headed your way, including still to come, the Ring of Honor World Champion Claudio Castagnoli will be in action, as well as our final match will be an 8-man tag team match featuring stars from both ROH and AEW. This match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Imperial, Iceland, Lady Frost. Her opponent, wrestling out of Moscow, Russia, legit, Layla Hirsch.
Frost. No. No, what is it, Frost? How many minutes? Come on. It's too easy.
That's it, ring the bell.
The winner of this match by submission, legit, Layla Hirsch.
Shot. Thoughts of a king, mind set to win. Go hard in the ring, from beginning to end. Facing all my fears, lay them on the rest. I'm finally
This is a proving ground match for the ROH World Championship. Set for one fall with a 10-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 189 pounds, Lee Johnson. His opponent being accompanied by Wheeler Yuta. Wrestling out of Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing 232 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli.
Clean break. Clean break. Let him out the corner. Oh, come on, huh? Let him out. One, two, three, four. Come on, Claudio. Let's go. Out the corner, Claudio. You missed that disqualification. Come on. I've been there, bud. Be a good man. Get up. Look at the back. Yeah! Talk to me, Lee. Let me say, Lee. Lee, you want to give up? Come on, Lee. Hey. What are you doing? How dare you? Tell the ring to go. Do it,
The winner of this match, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli. Tag team action up next. And then our big 8-man tag to close the night.
Getting pumped in the Savage Sanctuary! Savages merch, baby, by the shirt!
This tag team match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Team number one be accompanied by Jack Jameson.
Cut the music! Cut the music! Hold on! Pause this pump-up playlist! We're beefy and bulky! G-act and juicy! Large and in charge! I am Jack Jameson! He is Dirty Bulk Bronson! This is the Sauce Horse Beefcake Boulder! We are the Iron Savages! Sipping sauce and living horse! Who?
The winners of this match, Iron Savages.
We're sipping sauce, baby! Sip the savage sauce! Sip it now! We're gonna bond! I'm gonna bust, baby! Give it to me! I want all the sauce! Sip the sauce! Break out like a savage! Buy the shirt! Sip the sauce, baby! Sip it!
All right, one more to go, our big 8-man tag. We thank you very much. You guys were awesome for Collision. You've been great for Ring of Honor. Thanks for sticking around. Of course, another huge night of wrestling action coming to your way tomorrow for All Out. This is an 8-man tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Team number one first, Action Andretti and Darius Martin. Their partners, Chuck Taylor, Trip Beretta, Best Friends.
Let's finish it. Finish it. Yeah. Let's finish it. Hey! What the hell are you doing? Show you how to do it. What do you think you are, man? This is me, Daddy. Hey, get back. We're gonna show you how to die. This boy's up on beating the hell out of you and him. You and you. Hit him, dumbasses! Yeah!
The winner to this match is the best friend, Action and Trinity, and Darius Martin.
Easy. Oh, I feel good. I'm not beat up at all. Doing great.
All right, folks, once again, thank you. You were awesome all night. Tomorrow, All Out, 7 o'clock. The pay-per-view begins. However, doors open at 5, 0 hour at 6, and then All Out live on pay-per-view at 7. We'll hope to see you tomorrow night. Be safe tonight, and good night.